Hello and welcome. It's Soul Sunday. Hello, everybody. Hopefully, you guys are having a good weekend thus far. Varus, thank you very much for the 19 months, brother. Sorry, I got distracted there for half a second. Thanks for sticking around for almost 2 years, brother. Thank you for all your generosity. Hello, ProStar, Cody, EMC, Legion Zebus, Atrophinus, Lurker, Varus, Sycophant, Sensei, Sinju, Skullthron. Hello, Anubis, Mudkip, Stella, Sparks. What's going on, gamers? What's going on, A Cold Fire? I'm feeling full of weekend vibes. Nice. Very good. So today we're going to be just working on the map that we were working on the last time we streamed. We're going to keep working on that because I was really enjoying it. Also, so we're going to keep working on that. And then we're going to discuss some things. We're gonna talk about potential and what's ahead of us. We'll be able to do this, mute, Ebis that's already waiting for me.
Hello.
What's going on, gamer?
Oh, nothing much. Mayhap's working on the thing you might be talking about later.
Okay. Yeah, how's everybody's weekend? I'm sorry, not brother. What are you working on today? I am still working on the dungeon that we were playing with. Sort of updating it to its new precursor feel.
With his bougie sci-fi pack.
Not bougie. I just got invited to a closed beta, that's all. It's technically a lab. It's more of like a storage facility where they housed gathered DNA. So imagine something akin to like a Noah's Ark, except it's genetic like material.
They don't exist.
What if I genetically engineered them from this facility?
I'm afraid that technology doesn't. Well, this is just a storage facility. Even if you did get your hands on some genetic material, you wouldn't have the means to recreate it. This facility lacks that function. It's just storage.
I see.
Did you get clarifications if you can make maps of sci-fi assets and post them up on Patreon? I did not. I'm still waiting for a response. They've been pretty busy dealing with bugs from what I've seen, so I'm just waiting. I don't mind waiting. This map's far from finished anyway, so. Oh, those are some pretty dope play. Oh, fuck. That. Oh, yeah, that looks cool. God damn it. Yes, these are the new sci-fi assets. I will say that it is a closed beta invitation to be able to use them. I don't know when they'll be released. I thought they were out to the public. They're not. So I do apologize for getting people's hopes up. Oh, listen. You can figure that out by joining the call, Pinky. We can bash this. I can go. I did. Yeah, that's possible.
They're all afraid to come down here.
Why?
Cowards.
I don't know.
I will.
They don't want to bother you, even though you said get in this call.
Don't want to bother me.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly join the call every other time I'm streaming. Like the most non-excuse I've ever heard in my life.
They hate us, that's why.
That'd be much more likely. Not the, ooh, we don't want to distract you. Literally has never stopped them once from entering this fucking Discord and making a ruckus.
Oh, I'm here to make a ruckus. I'm here to reorganize your shelves.
What's up, gamer?
Well, you know, actually taking a break for once.
Nice.
Need to actually use my Sundays for that.
Very good.
What
Sure.
up with...
What?
Say what up with you?
Oh, nothing much. Vibing currently.
Oh yeah.
May I ask where the Sectili, Yuan-Ti, and Drakir all come from again? Sure. Sectili and Yuan-Ti are made from cloaked serpent, Sotomor. Yeah, it's Sotomor. Sepetus is the crawling king. They are made from Sotomor. The Sectili are made from his blood, and the Yuan-Ti are his creation. So one is a accident, the other was intentional. As for the Drakir, they are the creation of the dragons. Chromatics are perhaps the most natural one. Metallics are usually handmade by magic. What do we think of these kitbash beds, guys?
Though kitbash they may be, they look like they could actually hold someone up in them, even after all the time that they've been down here.
Very good. I have a question. Was the Allfather expecting the beast folk to occur? Or were they all sad/happy accident? Yeah, no, he was not expecting the beastkin to occur, or the beast folk. And they first were created when Morin started twisting the creations of the Aranar and making Beastmen. He was very perplexed. And then when Beastfolk came about, he thought it was another trick from Morin. Realized that that is not the case. And, like, oh, shit. All right, well, these guys are very different from the creations of the Ruiner. Something's different about it. Bunk beds? No, more like they repurposed the shelves to be beds. The shelves are made of a very sturdy material, and they basically put their bed rolls and shit on it. Oh, is today the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
Yep, going on right now.
Who the fuck? Jesus. That shit's still around?
Yeah, somehow.
I don't think it's going to be stopping anytime soon.
Christ. Would the Beast Folk be considered the adopted children of the Allfather, similar to the dwarves? And yeah, I guess that's a good way to look at it. I keep on. Yeah, I'm very malicious like that, Legion. That's exactly what I want.
He's a monster.
What's up, Waffle? What's up, CPO? How's it going, guys? I also have a proposition and a pitch, as you often do. Let's hear it, Legion. Kobolds. Listening. You got sushi? Oh, that sounds pretty dope. On a better or ground or have a
Does that sci-fi pack have standing lights in it?
yes, as a plethora.
Hmm.
I'm just sort of trying to figure out which one at least the aesthetic one. Further tie things to blood and such, would it be possible for kobolds to come from metallic dragon blood, flashing down onto common lizards? Why metallics? Kobolds are often assholes. They're little tricksters and fucking shoot you from the darkness. I think metallic blood would make them virtuous little guys. How's your day been? Day's been pretty good. Sort of been hyping myself up.
Good way? Hyping in a good way?
I don't think you could hype yourself up negatively.
Listen, anything's possible when you have anxiety, okay?
Not anxiety.
It's time to show the Doomer grind set.
There you go. Oh, you're proposing it with the idea that they're also virtuous little guys. Interesting. Okay, so they're the creation of spilt dragon blood, huh? Sure, I like that. Fits with the themes of Adis so far. Otherwise, I didn't have really a creation theory for them, so works out. Yeah, I don't like these little lights on the. I just really like ground lighting for some reason, like an LED strip on the ground that like illuminates it. I don't know why. I just think that's neat.
You're neat.
What's up, idiot?
Why the aggression?
Doing dork.
Writing. Also, I made ramen. Yeah, idiot. Check your DMs.
Oh yeah, hold on.
Doofus.
Name. Lord Eldrin Eleanor.
Five more levels to go.
Levels?
Yeah.
What are you playing that has levels? Oh, World
Wow.
of Warcraft. Oh, you're almost 40? Fucking nerd.
On my horde? Yeah.
Gross. Person I'm playing with hasn't been fucking playing lately, so I'm stuck trying to play my paladin. So I've made a rogue.
Oh.
Yeah.
I want to be 40. I want to go do raids. I want to go do Numeragon and it actually. We're talking about classic Season of Discovery, Master.
Classic Season of Discovery. I have a Alliance tune over on the server with him that I might try and meet up with him later. But I am actually referring to my Orc Hunter.
I'm like, good.
WoW stands thanking Blizzard as they play the first third of the same game over and over again for 20 years.
Yeah, man, I played RuneScape. What the fuck? Of course. When the game's fun, of course I'm going to be like, damn, this game's actually good. Just keep giving me the shit I've already been playing. That's why I like Classic so much. It was like, ooh, I already did this when Classic first came out in 2019, and I get to do it again. And they get to add new stuff to it, like it's old school RuneScape. It's Classic Plus. Fuck yeah, baby.
Have you done the Blood Moon stuff yet?
No, I wanted to, but every time I get to Stranglethorn, it's like, ooh, event over. 'Cause I like PvP. I think PvP is cool as fuck. Even if it is an afterthought in this game.
It's a souped up Gurabashi arena.
Yeah, I like that. I like watching people get fucking mercilessly camped in the graveyard as they respawn.
I made the horrible mistake of being on the Zeppelin that came in when it happened, and that was an experience.
Nice. Yeah, get your ass farmed for honor. I need my blood coin so I can get my sick as fuck, like, paladin sword. The weapons for that new Blood Moon, really dope. They look really fucking
They're
cool.
nice.
That's just, once again, the art team for Classic, which, by the way, they've been hiring, new, programmers and shit for Classic, which means I fully believe that we're getting a fucking Classic Plus, and that'll make me very excited. Both on 5. Zeppelins are still used? Yes, in Classic. You ain't flying nowhere, brother.
I've been cheating, hopping back and forth between continents.
Nice.
I've been using the Moonlight because it's the Lunar Festival.
Oh yeah, you can get to Kalimdor really easily that way.
You can get to Kalimdor and back again to Eastern Kingdoms. It's just a 10-minute wait compared to the Hearthstone cooldown.
What happened with WoW that Classic is so different from retail? A lot. I don't even think I could literally explain the amount of games.
I'm not a big fan of retail currently. I am arguing with myself on if I'm going to do Kata. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling too.
Did Kata when it came out. I ain't doing that again.
Yeah, I did Kata, got max level, and then I realized I hated leveling through Kata, so probably not gonna do that.
Something. The kobold's still extinct in Adis with the new update, or no lore is yet set for them. No lore is yet set. Something dragons uplifting their itty bitty lizard kin. Although Vygar kobolds coming from disenfranchised kobolds not being content with the virtues their metallic forefathers represent, do they look at all their cool, free, and strong chromatic granduncle? Plus, perhaps I misread some bits, but I just assumed metallic would be more likely to shelter creatures and have their blood spilled on something over chromatics. Interesting. All right. Have the light panels be in the ground like this, sort of casting light over the. Oh, wow. I thought you. Yeah, brother. We're talking about World of Warcraft, not real life. So I can finally put my Cobalt theory to rest. You know, you've built a good world when people like myself make theories. Good. I'm glad. There are forklifts? That's pretty funny. If you had to
Holy
fight a
shit.
forklift boss.
Do I get more forklift certification after?
Good question. We'll figure that out if you survive.
What?
What's up? You sound confused.
You heard him.
I stated
Survive or fall.
Works left.
Yeah.
Cowards. Beeping intensifies. Broken. This is the dungeon that got that one forever cleaning Roomba stuck in one room, right? Yes. And yes, they did survive. Because I can actually put a Roomba token.
Holy.
Imagine my customer surprise when Crown went live and started talking with my headphones accidentally. Oh. What was your thoughts on how Dungeon Meshi handled the Mimic? I thought their interpretation of a Mimic was pretty cool. I think I've seen that particular sort of style of Mimic before. I'm used to like Dark Souls Mimic. Fucking, you got hands and shit. So their version of the Mimic is pretty interesting. Oh no, not the living armor. The way that they handled the Mimic in the most recent episode. Hey, Arcana. How goes that free run reading? Yes, I am caught up. It actually surprised me because I thought there was like 25 or 30 more chapters. Nope, I'm fully caught up on free run as well. And I was like, what?
Where's the rest of it?
Like, I gotta wait. I was like, fuck, man, I gotta wait for JJK and I gotta wait for free run now? Fuck!
You're welcome.
That's why I don't read manga anymore. I'm constantly hitting the limit.
Are you caught up on JJK, sir?
I'm on chapter 250 of the manga. So yes.
I want to know who's your favorite character.
I have several. In no particular order. Favorite characters are Koji Fushiguro, Maki Zenin, Yuta, I like Geto before. I like Geto from Jujutsu Kaisen 0.
You like Geto before he got,
Yeah. Before his current arc. I like Geto when he's fucking boyfriends with Gojo. That's when I like Geto.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them are very, very funny, iconic characters. So I like them a lot. But yeah, those are my main three characters. Are Maki, Toji, and Yuta.
I love Yuta. I love him so much.
Yuta's great. I was very pleasantly surprised with his character. And I just recently watched the movie, which made me like his character even more.
Good.
I continue to ask. I continue to plead into the air.
KKY! What is wrong with you?
I like Choso as well. I know. I think he's neat.
I like Choso. I like his whole dynamic. I really like the situation of which how he came to be. Or rather his current situation and how he ended up right now. I like Choso. I just wish we got to see more of him. And that's not a theory. That's not a theory, food guy. That's
But I really, really like Yuta. And I do like Maki too, by the way.
Maki's
where
great.
she's at, where
Oh, Maki.
where she's at right now, and who she's like adding up against, like with her abilities. It's like, oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I won't go into spoilers because it
Yeah.
would be spoilers if I started saying
Mhm.
some shit about what you
Mhm.
just brought up, guy. So time for the Dungeon Meshi manga. Yeah, isn't that also wait, didn't that finish? Like, isn't that over now?
Let me actually double check because I know the author took time off to play and finish Baldur's Gate.
You like Panda? Panda's a good character. I feel like they don't really know what to do with. Well, okay, so here's the issue. Gege doesn't know what to do with a character after they finish their arc. And it doesn't matter how fucking minuscule the arc is. I lied. I have another character. Another character I really like. His name is Higuruma. You're gonna meet him later on
Oh my
in
god,
the fucking
Higuruma!
calling games. And I fucking love Higuruma. But Gege doesn't know what to do with characters after they finish their fucking arc. I'm mad.
You sound upset.
Shut up.
Might I
Uh-huh.
console you?
It's just a book, bro.
You like the lawyer.
I think he's a great fucking character. And I think the way that Gege hypes him up is insane. Like, you meet Higuruma and you're like, oh, this guy he's like relatively normal in the JJK universe. Like, he's just a guy. But his fucking curse technique and his domain expansion and all that shit are really fucking cool. They're as cool as fucking Hikari's domain expansion. But once again, Gege doesn't know what to do with a character. He's like, bruh, I don't like them. Okay, literally every character gets the goddamn Gojo treatment or the fucking Yuji treatment, where he's like, I don't like this character. And people are like, what? That's literally your main character. And he goes, I don't care though. They're boring to me. And I go, what? My brother in Christ, you wrote the character.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
It's literally that. I fucking got it. Or Hidden Inventory, which was season 2 of JJK. He's literally like,
I don't like Gojo. I don't think he has a personality.
and I go, what?
My brother in Christ, he had all the personality.
The Shibuya arc, something happens to one of my favorite characters, and I felt like I got Game of Thrones all over again.
Yes, bro. Holy fuck. The last... After the Shibuya arc, when you get into the culling games, you go, oh, R.R. Martin started writing for fucking Jujutsu Kaisen, apparently.
Mm-hmm. There was one in particular, it hit me in a similar fashion to Khal Drogo. And I'm like, oh. And I can't wait, because that individual is also one of my husband's favorite characters, and he has no clue what's going to hit him. Because he's only watching the anime. And I can't wait.
Yeah.
Vengeance is mine.
There's a part of me that's like, Gege could have made so much money had he just sold Jujutsu Kaisen as a rom-com slice of life gag series where the characters are really fucking quirky and eccentric. You could follow Gojo, Geto, Shoko, all of them together during their fucking their high schooler arc through JJK. And then you would have met like Rika. And you'd have met Toji would have been the main bad guy because of course. And yeah, man,
What
you
are
could have
talking about?
the fucking series could have been so much more wholesome. Instead, he starts going, what's that one guy who everybody got really pissed at for just killing characters? And well, I know. I'll become Martin.
I mean, Robcom sounds kind of cringe, so I don't blame him.
You hate everything.
What?
You have no opinion.
What? You're just upset.
Shut up.
I like Freerun. What the fuck?
Manga also gets pretty wild. There's a very particular sort of I think it's like 105 to like 115 is the chapters of Freerun
Whoa.
that made me feel like I was like, oh, holy fuck. It was really good. I really enjoyed it. Probably my favorite arc from that series.
Yeah. Can't wait to see it in the anime.
Well, the anime is going to end soon because they're finishing up I think we have like 2 more episodes for the major arc. Because it ends like they have this trial that they're coming up to right now, and then they're probably going to solve it in 1 episode, and then the next episode's probably going to be the end if it's going off of the chapters. So there's probably 2 episodes left for Freerun. You meet another really cool character. We're gonna meet a really cool character coming up, and I'm very excited for that in Freerun.
I'm just excited to be able to binge the whole show.
Nice.
It's I got to like episode 3 and I was like, nope, I can't wait. I don't want to wait week to week. I'm just gonna go back to fucking watching One Piece until it's out.
I will say that the show's so good that I've started watching the dub version, and the dub version, fucking great. I love all of the voices in the dub version.
Mm-hmm.
Very surprised because usually dub is really hit or miss because some of the voice actors are really good and they put their fucking soul into it, and some don't. And I just go, oh, that was a really like cringe ass way you just said that. And I just watched the sub version. But Freerun dub is very good. You should watch it if you haven't. They decided to give Freerun a fucking mommy voice for no reason.
There was a very good reason.
If I know anything about the director for the dub, yeah. It makes sense to me.
Bordanis. Yes, bro. She's got like that air of like sultriness to the voice for no reason. For no reason. Just comes out of the gate sounding like voice does not match the fucking character, but I love it. But I also like the sub version. The voice actor for the Japanese version and the English voice actor, both are fantastic. They both do the fucking like little smug sound that she does really well, and she's like really proud of herself. They both do it very well. So you're winning regardless of which one you're watching. you like JJK? Have you seen Stray Dogs? I have not. Also, I'm gonna be honest, brother. I really like the early versions of JJK. Like season 1 JJK, great. Stakes are very low. Everybody's having a great time. And then Shibuya arc. And Gege's like, and that one's gone, that one's gone, that one's gone, that one's gone. I'm like, stop! Fucking stop!
Man's doing a homicide to Flight of the Bumblebees.
He's like, now that you've gotten appropriately attached to these characters, let's do something about that, shan't we?
Ooh, hey, wanna watch how in the span of 10 minutes I killed 2 really cool characters? Isn't that fucking cool, guys? And everybody's just standing there going, what the fuck, man? And he's like, yeah, I don't know what to do with those characters anymore.
I'll be real. A lot of the series that I've been watching do that, and it tires me out so hard.
Yeah, man. I just want like Frieren, even in the manga, when shit gets serious. I go, oh, okay, this is fine. This is fine. But like when watching JJK, I just get stressed out. It's insane, bro. Like I go watch Dungeon Meshi and I'm like, wholesome vibes, love it, I feel good. Frieren, wholesome vibes, I feel good. Awesome. JJK, holy fuck, Gege, which character are you gonna kill now, asshole?
Okay, how much do I need to put aside for therapy, Gege?
This is why you can trust Arthurs.
I do want to give Gege credit. When a certain individual was being dealt with, the person who was the crux in dealing with him, I did not expect.
Are you talking about the end of the Shibuya arc?
Talking more recent.
Oh, more recent.
You're
talking about chapter 250?
It might be. I don't remember which chapter. Best way to describe it, it's somebody I didn't believe would have that effect on that particular individual.
Oh, I do know what you're talking about. Yeah, I can't say anything because that would be spoilers. So never mind. I was about to start fucking blabbering.
I had to choose my wording very carefully.
Yeah. When I don't want to finish JJK, welcome to the fucking community, brother. Literally every person reading JJK is expecting some evil shit to happen. Every fucking release of a chapter is people going, ooh, can't wait for this to happen. Sarcastically, they said.
You want to see me flip a computer? There's 2 characters that if they die, the computer's getting flipped.
Shoot me a DM. Bossman, aside from actually good manga and anime, do you also read and watch slop series? What the fuck is a slop series? What the fuck is that, Legion? Did you check out? Oh no, that's the one I was gonna start watching soon, which was Bach, because it looked pretty fun.
I'm all for main character deaths, but so like if that helps you, but those 2 in particular, after what they've been through,
yeah,
I would be so livid.
Yeah, there are a lot of people. Every time a fucking chapter comes out, they're like, if this character dies, I'm never reading this fucking series again.
Gege's got me twice. One in Shibuya, one more recently. I was very, very upset. Because I think that if George R.R. Martin did this with a very particular character that could relate to something similar, I probably would have broken my TV.
Yeah.
If D&D did that.
Yeah.
With George R.R.'s guidance to somebody. TV shattered.
Oh, yeah, I started watching one recently. It was recommended to me because that's like a rom-com, sort of like funny series, and it's been pretty funny. It's let me look up the fucking name.
You know what anime I've been watching with my kids? Cells at Work.
What time?
Cells at Work. I've been watching with my kids.
Cells at Work. Oh, isn't that the one about like the
Legit medical stuff.
Yeah, it's like it's all like white
Blood cells
and red blood cells and shit like that.
Oh, I love that series.
I love the white blood cells. Let me rephrase that. I love the macrophages. I would cosplay as a macrophage, okay?
Yeah, so because I really enjoy more wholesome shit and like not wanting to suffer every fucking week. I look at you, gay. I got a series recommended to me called I think it's called Tomo is a Girl.
Yeah,
Really funny. And it's also really wholesome. There's a character in there that I really like, and she is like pulling the strings. She's like their mutual friend who's trying to get them together.
Mizuzu.
She's like some fucking schemer. It's great. I'm only on like episode 2. But I really like it. And that's sort of like a nice decompress after binging all of JJK.
Oh yeah, Azumanga Daioh was pretty wholesome, chaotic, but very wholesome.
Ooh, Apothecary Diaries was something that was also recommended to me. I've only seen one clip, and it's a little monster person that's like, boy. I was like, oh, very well.
I do really like that one. Saint's Power's Omnipotent is pretty nice and very just understandably handled as far as isekais go. Because it's also like a romance one. I was just slamming my fists on the floor like, do something, you two, do something.
Nice.
Cells at Work is liked by my youngest, but my older has hit her horror arc, as I like to call it, where she's branching out and she likes a little bit more intense stuff. Ended up watching Promise Neverland with her and the youngest. The youngest was okay with it, but not so okay with it because she gets attached.
Okay. There's one fucking anime recently that's been caught, like every time I talk to my friend, they recommend it. I don't know what the fuck it's called. I just know it's about a character who gets telepathy, or not, is it telepathy? Yeah, telepathy. And can read the minds of people that they touch. And he doesn't know he's gay. And then he touches his coworker and finds out that his coworker is super into him. And it's homeboy trying to figure out if he likes men or not.
I have to look at that.
I don't know what the fuck it's called. Just every time I fucking talk about anime, my friend's like, "Have you seen it yet?" I'm like, no, man.
Have you seen it yet? Well, how about now?
I just know that the little previews I've seen of it, very wholesome. What's the plot for Fruit Basket again? Isn't that a harem anime? Like a reverse harem? Like the main character is a girl who gets a bunch of like cat boys and shit to fall in love with her?
Yeah, the fruit basket is filled with bananas.
Food Wars was good. I liked Food Wars.
Kinda, yeah. It's one cat boy. Apologies. Oh, but still a
Please
reverse
get
harem?
accurate.
All right. What's Food Wars about? I don't think I've ever heard of it.
Effectively, shonen over the top Hell's Kitchen.
Oh. Interesting. Oh, they horny for food? Oh God. It's semi-educational. Word.
What? What?
Fan service for the gourmand.
Probably not that.
Where can you safely put whipped cream?
Probably more like that. Oh, it's a Dojin artist who made it? Understood.
I'm tired of writing about tits and pussy. I'm gonna write about bagels. His hand sweating. I can't stop myself.
It's a fucking... It's the Green Goblin scene. Do it.
I can't. I shouldn't. I'm better now.
What's a nip slip here and there? Come on.
Put a penny shot in there. Ow. I made you.
They're frying egg rolls. I don't care. and neither will your fans. You want to be popular, don't you? Break into the
Some of the grease-
mainstream.
Some of this grease splashing on our chest, gotta get a close up of it.
Bossman, have you ever heard about 100 Girlfriends? I don't really like harem anime. I like it when it's one character who falls in love with another character. Like Spice and Wolf. Spice and Wolf is peak romance anime. I like that a lot.
It's
I don't really
so
like
good.
I have 100 girlfriends who love me, and they all fight over my affection. And because I'm an inconsiderate asshole, I don't pick a single one of them. Actually, I don't know the plot of 100 Girlfriends. I just assume it's a harem anime. What's the gay one when they're in the band? Isn't that Bocchi and the Rock?
Yes, Bocchi the Rock is amazing. It takes me back to my K-On! Days.
Bocchi's another one I've wanted to see because I've seen nothing but clips of the main character just losing her shit.
It is so painfully relatable, dude. No, yeah, I think you'd really like it.
The harem anime where all the women are also in love with each other. Jesus. I don't know how I feel about that, dog.
Let me roll a wisdom save. Am I strong enough?
There's another one that I saw a clip of that I was gonna... Let's see if I can try. Oh god, I can't remember its name. I tried to watch a couple episodes of it, but I was too tired, and I couldn't keep up with the fucking subtitles. I was like, I'll go to bed. The main character, I think, just started high school, and he gets a letter from his big sister who's like, hey, you need to join the, like, literature history club or some shit like that. It's a club that I was a part of. And basically, nobody's joined it for years. So to keep the club alive, for your sister's sake, I need you to join it and basically, like, just, you know, just run it. Don't even worry about doing anything. And he meets his love interest in that fucking in that club. He's very smart. I don't know if he's like a Sherlock Holmes type, but he's very quick to like deduce things and sort of like derive meaning from things that he like half interacts with. But the girl that he meets is like super interested in everything. The moment that there's like even a hint of like paranormal activity or an oddity or shit like that, she's like, I'm super curious. I want to see what the fuck it is. And him
Is that?
him being interested in her is like, yeah, let's go do that. I don't know its fucking name.
That
I wish
sounds
I
like Hyoka.
Say that one more time.
Hyoka?
I think that's it. The girl has like really bright purple eyes that I remember.
Yep, that's Hyoka. I remember this because I'm a fucking hoe for any KyoAni shows.
Yeah, that is her catchphrase, Couch. Yeah, I think it's I'm curious or I'm interested is what she says, and he's like, nice, let's do it. Although he's super reluctant because he's like, my brain too big. I don't want to spend my energy doing anything. I'm gonna be a layabout. I reincarnated as a spider. What isn't it? Fucking love the main character and she's losing her mind but refuses to roll over and die. Oh. The gag anime that basically covers every single relationship trope in anime and manga. I assume that's the 100 Girlfriends one is what you're talking about? Also, another good anime and manga is Zom 100 Bucket List of the Dead. Anime name.
They're only gonna get longer.
There's too much anime.
Agreed.
You know, I want to see that too.
Brown could play. I've been spoiled on Doki Doki. I really like Doki Doki though. I think it's great for what it is. I think I watched Grumps play it. That's how I know about Doki Doki. I'm done with working with nothing left to do. I'm sorry, Barrett. Doki Doki is currently free on Epic. Nice. I love trauma. Hell yeah.
Oh, we don't even have to pay for it this time?
Have you taken a
Just
peek
bought
at
it.
Demon Slayer? Oh, God, what was the? I can't remember what my fucking reasoning. It just hasn't caught my attention yet. I think that's the thing. The other animes that I've been watching sort of have caught my attention very quickly, either with like an interaction that I've seen via like a YouTube short or like something about the character is very compelling. Demon Slayer is the one that I haven't, like, nothing has gripped me for a demon. Like, I haven't looked at it and been like, ooh, I need to watch that. Rerun, I was like, holy shit, Tolkien vibes.
Demon Slayer is kind of a weird one when it comes to, you know, like clips being shared around, though, because a lot of the like good stuff is also like integral spoiler moments. So
I just know that there's one character who has like a boar head, and they look pretty fun.
oh
That's the
yeah,
only character I know. Oh no, that's not true. The fucking character who's like chewing on something or has like something in her mouth. That's the other character that I know.
oh Nezuko.
It's an isekai, but it's not really that fantastical. Otherworldly Yakinobu. What's that? I also don't really fuck with isekais either. Because they usually just turn into harem animes.
They really do.
Like, I think we talked about the part that weird. Okay. Is it Gate?
I mean, Gate definitely has isekai in it. But it's like, it's got so much other stuff going on in it.
Well, I was interested
Yeah.
in Gate because it's literally like the clip that I saw was a fucking Apache helicopter mowing down a regiment of soldiers. And I was like, damn, that's pretty cool.
It's a kitchen sink isekai.
I read the manga of Gate and couldn't get into it. The only isekai I'd recommend is Armor and Another to cut out most of the relationships. First harem, they did reference one of the doors locking. This one I wholly recommend.
It's a YouTube clip of like some dude reviewing isekai, and it was the only one that I thought was actually pretty funny, which was a speedrunner gets isekai'd into the RPG he speedruns.
Yeah, I've heard
he
about that one.
I thought that was pretty funny. And all of his like isekai superpowers is him just glitching the game. It's like he ruins the economy by doing like an infinite money glitch.
That sounds pretty.
It was pretty funny. He beats the. It's kind of like Furin, where like the end boss is already dead. He defeats the end boss in 12 minutes.
Nice.
Yeah. It's mostly from the point of view of like the RPG companion you get, watching him basically clip through and do these like fucking like time skips.
Horrifying, actually, from the POV of an NPC.
Yeah, at one point he phases through the door, or like a wall, because he's so used to like abusing the glitches that he forgets to actually just use the door to like the shop. That one was pretty funny.
It's just like a Japanese diner that's suddenly one day connected to a medieval town. So it's old-timey peasant people being surprised by modern Japanese cuisine. The cold tap lager being way better than medieval commoner meat. Huh. So it's a food anime. They got Spice and Wolf vibe with economy stuff. Oh, nice. Okay. I did like the economy aspect of Spice and Wolf. But also, no anime so far, just manga. Oh, okay. Fun series I found a while back was Worry I Don't Want to Get Hurt, so I'll max out my defense. Main character playing a ER MMORPG. Absolutely broken by putting all points into vitality. I heard Stella gasp with reminiscence, so I assume it's a good one.
Yes, it's so good. Like, it's genuinely adorable. And I never wish to face an NPC based off of the main character, because there are just times where like people treat her like she's an eldritch entity.
Oh,
Like, it's genuinely hilarious. The fucking like game masters and developers don't know how to like nerf her or anything because she always finds a new way to break it.
I allow you to exist in my world. Be thankful.
Maple makes me giggle.
Oh, okay. The only character I know from Zom 100 is the fucking blonde-haired samurai. Isn't she like her whole thing is that she came to Japan because she's like, I fucking love samurai. Nice. All right. I will be right back. I gotta go take pictures.
All right.
I'm back.
Well, welcome back.
Thanks. Just my leg. I think I am gonna make this a two-parter. I think we're gonna wall this area off right here. We're gonna wall off this area. That way it's just this. Because even then, this is I'd say this is a pretty decent amount of space for a dungeon. Wouldn't there be like a rough outline of the wall? What you mean? Oh, I mean, I can't really put that down. That's why I'm putting like debris and shit down. I can't really put like yeah, here's like the crumbled segment of the wall on the floor because there's not really a piece like that exists. Are there any active threats in the dungeon? Yes. Yes, there are. Just like how Yuria is the default character in the map while you work on it? Yeah. I use Yuria for scale. For like what the exploring the dungeon would look like. From a character POV.
And a punching bag.
But that's when we go into Foundry.
Yeah.
Hey, Tetsuya. Is it possible to do it with a ground texture, or would that be probably with a ground texture, maybe, given what we've gotten now? Maybe. Me and some friends made characters for a Stargate SG-1. I chose the Explorer class and named him Jonathan Rover. Hello, I'm John Stargate. I really like the manga and so the JDF5. The whole modern versus fantasy medieval aspect, and I much prefer it in manga than in the massive amount of men lost from fighting for 3 days, medieval armies getting wholesale slaughtered. 80,000 out of the 100,000 lost in 3 days of fighting with the Vietnam era equipment. Not truly even modern equipment. Jesus. not really that important, but just a thought. Should you want to make it more realistic? I see what you're saying. I'll see if it's possible. This is probably going to be, so I guess it's time to talk about it. This particular dungeon that I'm working on, probably going to be one of the first dungeons in the new game that I'm going to.
I see.
The campaign name is Shadows of Thorolund.
Oh my god.
I'll read you the little excerpt that I wrote for it. A new game? Yes. High Queen Alexandra Amrin has passed away, leaving behind a legacy that continues to inspire all who inhabit Tyros, striving to uphold her vision for the West. However, the Vygar, agents of chaos, stand in opposition to those venturing beyond the safe confines of maintained roads into the untamed wilds of Tyros. Their aggression has escalated, with attacks on settlements and the use of dark magic on their captives. Once again, the call for heroes echoes through the land, beckoning brave souls to confront this menace and uphold the strength of humanity. In this ongoing age of exploration, it falls upon each of us to reclaim what is rightfully ours. Rise, adventurers, arm yourselves with steel and sorcery, and venture forth into the depths of darkness. Defeat this enemy and seize back this land that belongs to you, children of man.
That smells like there's gonna be a lot of interesting Delvish content in there.
Indeed. At least that's the hope. And phobic at the mouth.
Oh my god.
The current things that I've already told folks. Obviously, we'll be starting at level 1. It'll still be a Friday game. So around Friday, 7 p.m. CST is when I want to run it. I want to run it for 5 people. I want to try smaller groups. Having ran big groups before in the past, I want to try small groups, sort of get a feel for what that's like again. Because the last time I ran a small group was back when I first DM'd, back in 2016. I ran for a group of 3, and it was very fun. It was very good. So I want to try smaller groups and sort of figure out how that's going to. I'm going to be trying a hybrid EXP system, a la Baldur's Gate 3, where completing quests gives you EXP, killing monsters gives you EXP, as well as solving situations will give you EXP. Finding a cool relic, EXP. Talking the bandits down and keeping them from attacking you, EXP. A weird sort of hybrid system is what I'm trying to go for. And if it ends up being too cumbersome, then I'm just going to scrap it and we'll do milestone. You get the same amount of EXP if you don't kill them. Is the same thing. So.
What if I convince them to lower their weapons and then kill them anyway?
You only get EXP once.
Bastards.
Do we get a rundown of who the
Watcher.
peeps are? I don't have an idea of who the peeps are yet. It's an application. Sounds like they could run into a dragon in a dungeon. Yes. Let's see. Shadows of Thorolund will have you starting in a... Oh, so here's the other thing. Shadows of Thorolund will have you starting in a familiar location, Elion's Tier, located in the county of Rosewood. In this particular instance, I would like you to make characters from the town. children of familiar NPCs, potentially new families, just as long as you are from the town itself. This will be run like a sandbox adventure, and I will confer with you, the party, on what you would like to do and explore. After something has been agreed upon, I'll go ahead and prepare that adventure. However, this shouldn't stop you from exploring the world. After all, it's where you're going to find a majority of the cool things Adis has to offer. Wayfarers can choose to stay humble, helping small villages and the people within, or can go explore what the dragon-marked nobility has to offer to them and Tyros as a whole. That's actually how the EXP system is supposed to work. Potentially, Legion. It's all circumstantial. So it'll be how it works, or how I think it was handled in the moment.
Me seducing the dragon to bypass the combat so that I can still get the experience.
Hey, that works. You don't want to fight, try to talk them out of a fight.
Let's fuck.
I've also changed how resting works. I've discussed it many a times here on stream. The way that resting works in my setting now is if you want to long rest and get if you want to get the benefits of a long rest, you need to rest in designated safe spots. Churches, inns, towns, villages, cities. Those are all places where if you go rest at them, you're gonna get your long rest. You're gonna get all your shit back. If you're out in the wilderness, the only way for you to long rest is by using camp supplies. If you want to get the benefit of a long rest, you need camp supplies equal to your party. You nom 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 nom, and now you get your long rest. If you don't have that, you only gain the benefits of a short rest. You should age up some of the NPCs in Elion so they could play as potentially other children. That is the point. If you're from Elion, my hope is that the people who make characters are children of NPCs whom they already know. You could be Reynold's child, Gerald's child, Duskbrand's child, Roy's child.
Yeah, I'm gonna be Anwin's child.
Anwin? And look around. What?
Yeah, man. I'm 400 years old.
Whoa.
What, you said from Elion? It's within the rules.
Die.
Damn, the guardrails! The guardrails!
It is a closed game, mostly because I'm trying to get back into DMing again. So a closed game for now. I think I am going to make a streamer game eventually, where I reach outside of my friend group and start conferring with other streamers and be like, "Would you like to play a game with me?"
Pushes fingertips together, blushes.
Would you like to play in my weird, zany world, where I take it way too seriously?
Don't we all just take it a little too seriously?
On that note, DM, could I get an NPC list for Elion?
Sure. You also don't have to be you don't have to be from a particular NPC. If you wanted to make a family that's just in Elion, that also works. In case people feel weird about being an NPC's child. If you make an NPC's child, I'm gonna poke your character a little harder than everybody else's. But I know your dad wouldn't do that. No, your mom wouldn't do that.
That kind of stuff, like being the child of an established NPC, is always so interesting. Because you got constraints and backstories you gotta play with. That's fucking scrumdiddlyumptious.
Whatever the name. Section. These are just established.
Yeah.
Take care, Varus. Most of the characters I make have parents. Same. You forgot the stallion that is shade. Jesus. I rest my Legion. The old game's still canon in your world? Bit of a weird one, that. Yes and no. More like I'll be referencing things that have happened in old games without giving name. That makes sense. just for sort of ease of everything, because with some of the changes that I've made, some characters wouldn't exist. So keeping it vague to sort of keep those characters around, at least their actions. I don't have a current date for the game or anything like that. I don't even have a date for the for the applications. I think once I get sort of better grasp on what I want, so probably like finishing this dungeon, probably filling out the fishing hamlet, and probably making a few more items in Foundry for like what the party can find and shit like that. That's probably when I'll be like, ooh, now I'm ready.
Oh, that makes sense. You gotta finish that foundation before the ball can start rolling.
Indeed. question for Sizzle.
What?
Read chat.
Do I believe the characters of Yuria and Cyril hooked up or nah?
Mm,
Hmm. Maybe?
they were roommates? Question mark.
It would depend on if their tasks or duties kept them together, or if they were forced to separate for one reason or another. Because I don't know if Cyril would have returned to Ashford or Katarina, or if... Like, I don't know what Momo's intentions would be for where Cyril would go next. And I know Yuria would probably be driven to do things at either the behest or at least because of Zorok. They can't long distance. Funny enough, it's difficult to long distance relationships, even with the internet. So, yeah, probably not.
Sexting with the sending spell.
So, I'm not saying no. I'm just saying I don't know. I'll leave it to the fanfic writers to figure it out. Smile.
And they had 10 kids and smooched under the fading sun. The end. P.S. Sizzle Stinky.
All right.
If you had fun, yeah. Helldivers 2 was okay. I probably need to play it more before I get a full grasp on it. I liked the stratagems. I liked inputting the commands and shit like that. I always like how would you even describe that? It's like a more cumbersome thing in the middle of what should just be like an FPS. Like I like shooting and then immediately having to put in some fucking GTA San Andreas cheat code to get something. I like that. I feel like it adds just a little bit more nuance to the game. Is there anything in Helldivers 2 that you find interesting that you might want to take? No, nothing that immediately called out to me.
Liberty.
You're not crazy. You're batshit insane. Tyros is now super Tyros. God, this water is running through me. I'm also out of water, so I'll be back again. If you have any questions about the Shadows of Thorland game, feel free to post them. That way we can sort of figure out what the game's going to be like together. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Bloomberg.
Okay.
Hello.
Okay. I think I'm gonna order some food while I still.
Delicious.
Ooh. What's on the menu tonight?
I don't know. I'll see what's open. Give me a fucking super dork.
Mad.
Yeah, pizza or wings is a good option.
I had pizza like days ago.
Um,
Got my pizza. I
fair.
got pizza because Sizzle got pizza. I was like, I want that.
Give me your pizza right now.
I ate it faster.
Yes, Vinipack. I announced Shadows of Thorlin, with a new game that I want to. Like the Elion is still the starting place. I like that town. Nice. Yeah, I put in a request when putting out the application for folks to fill out that you're going to be starting in Elion, and that you have full reign to be a child or from any family in Elion. So somebody could be Gerald's kid, for example.
Application? What?
Yes.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
Apparently nothing.
Are we playing a new game?
It was all a bait to get everyone's
Hell.
hopes up to be crushed.
Ooh, do I try Arby's again? Even though the last time I tried Arby's, I got food poisoning. Been probably a year.
Long enough for you to forget.
It's been a year. Do I try Arby's again?
I mean, do you really want Arby's?
They have some really like cheap deals going on.
Hmm.
You know what? If you're gonna get Arby's, I recommend their Gyro. Actually, as like cheap fast food, it's actually not terrible.
That's pretty decent.
I don't think they.
Yeah. Hell,
What?
Yeah, they don't have that here. It hasn't reached the middle of the U.
damn,
That's
it's too
weird.
spicy for you guys, I guess.
Yeah, all them corn eaters. They're scared of a little bit of fucking tzatziki sauce. Ain't no way you're being a. Ain't no way you're
What?
in chat right now being a baby. Everybody point at Sirik and laugh at him.
Ah.
Teehee.
Hee-hee-hee-haw.
Look, I'll just hit him with the usual bog standard skill issue.
Go get Wemdy. Wemdy's have.
Old reliable.
Good choice.
No, never mind. The one closest to us is closed.
No.
Trying to
Damn.
give me the. It was trying to give me one that's like 6.6 miles away. Oh, thank you. Actually, it looks like a lot of places.
Arby's looming over.
Even that, I just read it's like it's from me. All the immediate
Damn.
stores next to me are closed. The only one that isn't, House.
Well,
I'll just get old reliable. Quarter pounder with cheese. A little late for dinner?
What the fuck did you just say to me?
I'll cry.
Do it then, right now.
Ah, shut up. All you're doing is yapping, sir. Jesus.
F.
He doesn't even
Utterly
have to face to your
destroyed.
face.
Yes, different time zones exist. That's right. And I'm hungry now. Mostly because I haven't eaten anything.
Tisk tisk.
This motherfucker got a PhD in yapping, bro. Jesus. Late for dinner, but breakfast is anytime? Mmm. Okay. Decent little change now. Everything looks nice. Shadows over Thorlin. Shadows of Thorlin, sorry. Thorlin is the name of the human's star tree, gifted to them by the Allfather, one of the oldest stars plucked from the night sky and planted into the earth. It was destroyed during the Shadowed Age. Bahamut's fight with Garasa needed to sacrifice the tree to destroy it and the invading demons. Would we need previous lore to watch? Nope. You can read the Kanka if you want, honestly, but that's not really necessary. You'll learn just as the players do, because the players are also going to be coming into this world brand new. Some of the players were here for when I was redoing stuff, but there are also a lot of players who weren't, and they have no idea what the fuck's going on. So it'll be a learning experience for a lot of folks. I think nobody fucking kicked you, you coward. Jesus. But if you join, I will kick you, just so that way you do have something to complain about.
Damn. You just can't win.
Do it, coward.
Why would you?
Welcome back, idiot.
Come on, kick me. Kick me! Do it!
No, that'll make you a martyr.
Do it! God damn it!
Got him.
Do it!
Outplayed.
Even worse, I'm gonna make you a mod.
No.
I'm gonna make you a pariah.
Oh, holy shit, no.
No.
Don't make me a Janny,
Humanity
no.
revenge.
Come on, Sir. Join us.
And people
Grab
will
Grab
never
the
trust
muffin
you
bucket.
again.
Oh, I lose all my friends. Minus 100 with all the homies. Right away.
I'm not gonna
Wow.
Full on 40 chests right
Yeah,
there.
how can I complain to you about all the things I dislike behind DM's back if you're a mod?
Holy shit, nobody's
report
ever
directly to
talking to
him.
me again.
Like, what the fuck?
Sparks disapproves.
Oh,
I'd be a pretty good dictator.
I'll make you a cop actually. Oh yeah, would you get the dictator mustache? Would you shave off the sides?
What? I think you could pull off like the Stalin, you know?
Just cover my entire top lip.
That's right.
Yeah, my name's Joey Steele.
I mean, he technically has the Stalin already. He just has to go shave off the rest of the beard.
That's
Blasphemy.
No, like his mustache is completely there.
Yeah, if I sweep it down, it does cover my entire mouth. Like, I look like a fucking old Western cowboy when I sweep it over my mouth.
You look
Nice.
like a mountaineer of Strawberry from Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm not sure if you're a cowboy, but something else of a different, like, breed. But from
Read
those
this.
days, you know?
That bear was wearing man's clothes.
Sissel, pull up your pants. That's a bear. Legion, don't do it. Don't propagate this madness. Don't be complicit. There's manipulations.
We could always use more fodder for the cannon around here.
So what's this list you put in text chat, DM, my friend?
Zebus was asking about the names of NPCs in Eliand.
Are these the available parents?
There are way more, but that's just the immediate list of POIs that I have in town.
I'd like to be Shane's son.
a schnun.
My name is Shane.
You are a
I'm
night
also
maiden.
Harpy. Yeah.
Nice.
I am a night maiden named Shane. And
Cheyenne.
no, Shane, stop. I literally just told you it's Shane.
Sharon.
Oh my god. I am Shane's daughter,
Behold,
Shane.
The
and,
heart, the night maiden, Susan.
The most powerful one of them all.
That's right.
Nice. All right, this is actually starting to take shape now. Jane Doter? Yeah. Well, I have also made it a requirement that you know at least one person from the party via backstory, which would make it very easy if people wanted to play siblings. So, I'm basically not fucking around with the whole, ooh, I don't know why my character would hang out with those people. Fuck no. You know people now. They're your friends, shithead. You are getting railroaded. You have friends now.
Choo
I want to
choo,
be a
said.
lone wolf.
No!
What?
Oh, I mean, you can know someone and not be their friend. Well,
That's right.
I'll fucking kill you.
I mean, how would Shane's daughter Shane interact
That's
with
not
the
her
people of the
fucking
town?
name.
I can name my character
Not
whatever
even
the fuck I want.
Application denied.
Well,
How
I
about that,
knew
shithead?
you were gonna be like that. I knew you were gonna do that. It was just an excuse. You were just looking for an excuse.
Would any of those families the players come from be adopted rather than blood? I mean, I'd rather you were a blood child.
But you draw the line at naming her Shane.
Yes. You fuck.
Why, man? What's wrong? No, you're wrong. We always knew Shane was a little bit slow. But, you know, she asked him cultural differences. He was like, Shane is a good name. And Shane, she stayed. What?
You're a moron.
All right. Super fucked up, by the way. Intolerant as hell.
Up. That's railroading? I mean, yes, it is technically a form of railroading. By me going, your characters need to fucking know each other, is me taking agency away from you. But I consider it a good form of railroading.
I mean, it's not really railroading. It's more like reinforcement. Like, it's a form of reinforcement of, like, ties from the start. So you don't have to concern yourself with everybody caring about each other. There's a sense of community within the party if everybody does it right. But I hope they don't. I hope your fucking thing burns, because you're being an asshole to me, obviously. I hope they all play like withdrawn basement dwellers. There's technology now. I hope they all have computers.
Listen
and
to
they're,
this
like,
fucking
chronically online.
communist trying to sabotage everything he can get his hands on.
What are you talking about?
Literally can't help himself.
Dude, it's been performed poorly. Every country that had socialism did it wrong.
Just can't help himself. Says, ooh, I hope it fails.
Dude, I'm telling you, man.
Communist
was
agenda at work
sabotage.
right now.
Work of the CIA, bro. So I'm assuming some parents are taken. Like, you can't be Geralt's kid, right? He's
Be
kind of
Geralt's
like the
kid.
guy. What about Reynold? He's clinically single. Like, he isn't having any kids.
Define clinically single.
Like, divorced, has only one arm. Like, the guy is like picture perfect individual.
He could be his kid.
Oh shit. Miracles can happen in Terrace.
Motherfucker made me spit out my fucking boiling hot pizza roll.
He saved you.
Truly.
Yeah, you could even be Lydia's daughter. I'm willing to move around NPCs who previously didn't have any kids to give them kids in this particular timeline. So.
Everybody, huh?
Is there a particular one that you're trying to like gotcha with?
I haven't said nothing.
Yeah, but your fucking tone.
I haven't said nothing, man. I don't know this weird apprehension you're taking with me. Like, I got nothing.
I see Reynold having an adopted child, like theory. Yeah, probably. He also had a kid. That kid's probably still going to be dead. So if you're a child of Reynold, you probably have a dead sibling.
Oh, fuck.
Damn.
Man, fuck you. You should have said that before I said all that stupid shit. DM at heart, always making you pay. Holy shit. Even on his fucking time off, he does some wriggly shit.
That was correct. It was never explored in game. I think the only person who really knew was Marana. But I don't think Marana ever really pried. Or I think Marana was trying to pry, but the game ended before that could really be explored. But yes, there's I described a picture in Reynolds' home of a young boy whom glasses still sit on the nightstand next to his bed, and they were probably the cleanest thing in their house because every morning Reynold cleans his son's glasses.
Man, fuck that. Goddamn. I take it back. He drowning in that. Reynold gets all the ladies.
What?
Reynold's son was 10 when he passed.
Was it natural causes?
No.
If blood loss is natural, then yes.
Was it blood loss cause?
A demon basically took over his son's body.
Holy shit.
He told that to Yuria. He didn't say those exact words. When he was talking about demon, that's what his son basically got fucking
Possessed?
possessed. Thank you.
Couldn't he banish the demon?
He tried. But
I just realized that Yuria basically stepped in while he's injured, freshly stabbed, and went, "Hey, flashbang trauma."
Yep.
Hell.
The demon basically held his son hostage. I'll be right back. My food's here, so I'm gonna go eat that, and I'll be back. That's done. We'll keep talking about the game. No, his son didn't take his arm. He lost his arm to a Behir. It was the last thing he hunted, and it was basically what forced him into retirement. All right, now I'll be back.
I'm gonna go fucking kick around his food. Be right back.
All right.
The fuck?
Welcome back.
Welcome back. How was the
Welcome back.
order?
Imagine being back.
Did Seer get his hands on like he said he would?
Okay, help me up and down the stairs like a gentleman.
Aw.
What a softy.
Weak.
I missed too much of the lore, but also haven't missed session. So, has the next session date been announced yet? No, I haven't announced the date yet, but I have announced the premise of a new game called Shadows of Thorlin. Does Momo know? I assume.
What? Even?
Yeah. How does this look so far, chat?
Pretty good.
Appreciate the arrow pointing.
I also like it. I like the arrow pointing. I think it looks has like a weird like industrial feel that I really like.
Looks like a shithole.
I'll take shithole.
I think that's the point.
Is that where the D boys get housed?
Oh, wow.
Interesting. Who made it an S?
What?
Huh?
What?
Oh. Run that by me again?
Elaborate.
What if we made it a SCP facility?
So it's that kind of storage.
What if instead of like DNA, it's monsters? Monsters have rankings.
Wasn't that the facility?
Yeah.
I see.
So you want a sequel to the facility?
Sure. That's fun.
Okay. Bro, why shouldn't I?
FCCA. It ended, admittedly, because of mental health issues on my end. I did not feel joy running CTF towards the end. I didn't want that to bleed into the game. Better that way, that my headcanon becomes more real. Oh.
What?
Whoa. Well, I am all ears.
Now, headcanon or fanfiction? Let's get this clear.
No. I grab Ifsika.
Where the fuck do you think you're going? Get in front of class and tell us what you were thinking.
Show us the horrible truth.
Show us the man-made horrors beyond our comprehension.
Maybe, Atrophinus, maybe, smile. I would require my players to actually pick things up off the ground, though.
Never.
Tell me something I already don't know. My players pick them up off the ground, completely forget that they have them. Oh. I suppose that's also a fate. If they had used half the items they had, they probably wouldn't have lost a PC. Nice.
But DM, what if I needed it later?
When the fuck is later? When you're dying and you still won't use it?
Hey,
When's
I
later?
don't want to hear it. I used my items, all right? They just never worked.
You sort of used dragon.
What?
You sort of used dragon.
I sort of used my items.
Yeah, you like half used it.
What?
You used like the paralyzing powder, but you also wouldn't use things like the poultices.
What?
The fuck you mean, what?
The what?
The poultices.
I don't even know what that is.
I see. Well, it's in your fucking inventory. And you've had it for forever. You and Silero both were terrible with hoarding items.
That's not true. I used literally all of the equipment I bought for our solo thing.
Players are
Little
basically
bitch.
dragons. I agree, Hale.
I used all of the equipment I bought. If I didn't use it, it probably wasn't very good. Bitch. Probably had some shit like, make a DC 10 con save, which literally, like, a grandmother could do. Assuming they weren't just straight up fucking immune to it anyway.
There's literally one time. One time, and that was the mouth.
Yeah, well, we fought a lot of things that were like the mouth, alright?
Oh no, my players love spending inspiration. They'll spend that shit on the most frivolous things known to man.
You just can't win with this guy.
How many times has there been like a non-life-threatening issue, and the party goes, I used my inspiration, and I go, what?
That's two people. That's two people in your party that do that. Everyone else hoards it. Like their lives depended on it. And then some. I don't think I've seen Kellen use an inspiration yet.
Actually, let's check his character sheet. Did he end with an inspiration? No, I think he gave his inspiration to somebody. Kellen would give his shit away.
Nice.
Be like, can I inspire her? I'm like, how?
Oh, yeah, that's true. He would do that.
Okay, though. Been long enough. I think enough of my players have played, like, BG3.
I hoard everything in BG3.
Fuck!
I haven't used a single
God
potion in BG3.
Damn it! How?
I'm just too good.
How?
I forget. Also, combat's easy, XD.
It would be even easier if you used your fucking potions.
Nah. I actually have to find excuses to long rest in that game.
You're insane.
No, I'm just
Beat the
epic.
fucking game already.
I know. I refuse.
My hope is that with a new game and an emphasis put on like, hey, the town's safe. The moment you go out into the wilderness, it's a fight for your fucking life. That people will be much more inclined to use the things that I give them. I got a question. So one of my players has 5 heavily trained war horses. They have the ability to call those horses over great distances. They were on one side of a city. It was modeled after Bloodborne. Do you think the horses would be able to make it from... No. If it's based off Yharnam? No. The horses are going to run into a fucking executioner, and he's going to slam his head into one of them, and they fucking turn into a smear on the ground. And he's going to ready his swing, and then he cleaves 2 of them in half. No, they wouldn't be able to get through Yharnam.
F.
How do normal travel if the wilderness is so dangerous? They travel via roads. That is how people get around in Tyros. The roads. Roads are carved paths through the wilderness that are regularly maintained as well as patrolled by road wardens. Virtuous knights who protect the road from merchants and travelers alike. But traveling beyond the roads, traveling beyond the border of your settlement, that's dangerous. Now that wouldn't be. I would express to your players, hey, I understand what you're trying to do, but this is a very dangerous place. I like the gloom or other similar mechanics for sure thing, or for such things. Being outside of town at night is dangerous as the darkness itself can do damage. It's not that far, because that gives me very grimdark feeling, where like even being outside at night is, grounds for getting murdered. But there is something to be said about the idea of like, oh, you travel into the woods at night. There's a very high likelihood that you're not making it back. Just by virtue of what's out there. But stay in town, you're safe. Your town has militia, guards, knights, all that shit to protect you. You have road wardens that patrol the roads. They keep things from getting too close to town. But if you start traveling off the road, you run into danger. And that is where wayfarers come in. Wayfarers are adventurers. They hold a level of respect amongst the people, because wayfarers are the ones who basically find new places for people to live. They go out and they chart untraveled areas. They explore places that had previously been forgotten. Things like that. It's actually celebrated when young people in a town want to go out and be wayfarers. You get like a going away party type deal. Usually a festival or celebration or something like
It says "Rip Wayfarer."
that. No.
See you in the
Christ.
next life.
Rip Bozo.
It is understood that what you're doing is very dangerous, but people also respect you for what you're doing. DM, if I post it up in an inn along the road and give a discount for wardens, would I pay less taxes? No. No.
Found that, huh?
Roll a D100 for tax exemption.
No, you know, there is no tax exemption in Terrace. You would earn probably a lot more, like, respect from the people who, like, from other wardens and shit like that for basically helping them fight the fight. But your Dracus isn't going to give you tax exemption just because you give them a discount. Hey, Crown Chat, been a while since I've been able to tune in. How's it going? Going well, brother. We're currently working on a map and discussing the prospects of a new game called Shadows of Thorolin. Also, thank you very much for 6 months, brother. I hope you enjoy your brand new crown.
Yep. Would Dustbrand raise a kid on his own?
Probably not on his own, no.
Does Dustbrand fuck?
He does have a daughter.
Nice.
She is the mother of Finn.
Oh no! You made him sad?
Finn's been sad. Finn was a child who died of tuberculosis. Him and his father both. And his father, knowing that there was only one way to save them, basically was like, let me die and save our son. And Duskbrand feels immense guilt for, like, letting his son-in-law die.
Say Dustbrand had a kid dumped on him. Would he raise it himself or give it to his daughter?
But his daughter would stay with him. So you would be raised by both, technically.
I see.
Probably a lot more of the nurturing and sort of motherly sort of aspects of parenthood from the daughter. And Duskbrand probably being like a grandfather eventually. But starting off would probably sort of teach you, or probably treat you more like a student, if that makes sense. So, like, if you were dumped, like, let's say you're a fucking orphan, right? And you somehow got dumped in Duskbrand's lap. He's probably going to treat you like a student until, like, his daughter takes a shining to you. And then he'd probably treat you like a child after, like his grandson or granddaughter.
Understood.
Does that make sense?
Yes. Sounds like it's time for some fatherless behavior.
Jesus. Based on the name, it already sounds fancy. I've just recently started running Warhammer Fantasy 4th, the Enemy Within campaign. Ooh, is that... I'd assume it would be non-Age of Sigmar? Question mark? I don't really know how the Warhammer TTRPGs work.
Fantasy Age of Sigmar, yeah.
Yeah. They made a new TTRPG for old world fantasy. I think it's called Wrath and Glory.
Before Ages, yeah. Quite a ways before. Oh, okay. Cool. You having fun?
Path tool.
Correct. With this closed beta, they also introduced a pathing tool, which is something that we didn't even know they were ever going to do because it was usually a dungeon draft feat.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah.
Then they went ahead and they're like, oh, by the way, we made this. Enjoy it. And everybody went, what the fuck? So we're getting that now. It was pretty fucking awesome.
Fuck yeah. Less of a need for a dungeon draft at that point then.
Pretty great. Also, these walls are fucking massive. You need to not be so fucking big.
Those are some fucking chonkers.
Okay. I can fucks with that. What sort of dad would Geralt be? Well, he'd be just like you saw him. Right. He'd be a good papa. As well as balancing his duties as a Yalderman. So you'd probably get to see probably a much more like wholesome side of Gerald as a father. I mean, you already saw bits and pieces of it when he was interfacing with characters that he was treating like children. So. What's going on, Leo? Oh, that does work. Nice.
Oh my god.
Or- Been fun so far. Whole thing so far is Shadows over Bogenhofen. It was Zinch cult tricking merchant princes into doing a ritual that'll bring them great wealth of the area. They're in reality to create a portal to unleash demons everywhere. The usual Wednesday, I suppose. Nice. I haven't started watching the VODs yet. Only saw the bit you guys did when you were remaking Elion. Yeah, he's I would consider Gerald to be a like a very sort of stoic character, who tries to do his best to sort of impart wisdom onto his youngers. Sort of a want for a better world by sort of hopefully imparting wisdom that he's learned to them. And I think he would do the same exact thing with his child. Oh, very cute. The Sci-Fi Essence didn't fully release. They are in a closed beta currently. Like a doting father? Yeah, he's a doting father. That's a great way to describe him.
Have a good night, people.
All right.
All right.
Good night,
Yeah, have a good
Good night.
one.
Put a shadow on you? Oh, I can.
He's doing it.
He's beginning to believe.
Hey, Crown, is DMing your full-time job? Streaming is. You got it, brother. Any particular reason you're asking? Just play because Lady I reckon is a warrior? Yeah, very much so. Still undecided, may tweak around the design a bit more. Okay. I mean, I think she looks very cute, so. If you want to change it, you can change it still. I was just wondering if DMing is sustainable for full-time living. Depends. If you are a well-known DM, I have known DMs who sell DMing via like Patreon or whatever. Some people can. Although I will say it is a at least in terms of like people trying to make money from it, it is an oversaturated market. So you'll be coming into it at the bottom and sort of fighting for every inch of ground. No problem. You loving the dungeon? Nice, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun just sort of slapping random symbols down. I think it's gonna be a two-parter. So the dungeon itself is just gonna be this first area. Rather big, even for just this first area. But then to proceed, they're basically gonna need to get a power core from another place to basically come back and open up the second half of the dungeon. So a reason for players to return type shit.
Returning?
Yes. It's just the working background. I make all of my, I always play with the new brushes, and there are a ton of them for this one. Like here's blue space. Want. Or here's green space. Want. Or here's whatever the fuck this one is. Want.
Here's question mark.
Here's a galaxy. Want.
Oh.
Here's space warp. Want. Yeah, I just sort of play with them because they're fun. It's not the actual background. This will be underground. Yes, this is Incarnate, a browser-based map-making program. You'll be able to grab. Nice. That was good. Be a fun way to fuck with your players if you do that. And the only noticeable changes is the background of the dungeon. Yeah, they won't be able to see the background anyway. I've built all of my walls on the middle point of a line on the grid, meaning when I put my wall down, or my line of sight wall in Foundry, they're only going to be able to see the interior of the wall. They won't see the exterior.
Jesus fucking Christ. I forgot that I was testing a game in the background. And the monster in that game fucking spawned and scared the shit out of me.
Oh shit, I can actually put a platform down.
Paul.
That's a good spot.
Unreal.
We'll put another one down over here too, actually.
I do remember you saying that you were looking for a piece that would have comfortably fitted on.
The sci-fi pack has literally been that nonstop. It's been, God, I really wish I had this piece, and it goes
Right here. Take it, my son.
I go, oh my God, thank you. And
No bad if I do.
it's just been that rinse, repeat ad nauseum. Oh my God, thank you. And it goes, I know, and then leaves.
For you, only the best. Here, you drop this, king.
Oh shit, these are just actual containers. Nice, another good find. These are just straight up storage containers. Oh, I know what the next room's gonna be. You guys are gonna fight the boss in a fucking warehouse.
What?
Oh?
A warehouse warrior?
Wake the fuck up, samurai. And he hacks your brain and makes your brain explode.
Oh shit. How would he do that?
He's a net runner.
Yeah, well, I'm a nut runner.
Dead.
They explode your balls.
That's exactly what I wanted.
Well, this is actually perfect because I could be like, oh yeah, this particular wall needs you to load it with a power cell. No power cell in this place. You gotta go somewhere else and find a power cell and bring it on back so that way you can explore the rest of the dungeon. Easy.
Easy.
Yeah. Do you not agree?
I wasn't paying attention.
Time to die. That's right, baby. We're channeling the gotcha energy. You want to explore the dungeon? You need 25 more pulls.
Oh fuck.
Get out your credit cards, idiot.
No.
Okay.
The true WotC experience.
Behold, just a taste of the future. It's me swiping your credit card repeatedly.
Stop.
No.
Uninstall World of Adis.
Ooh, it's attached to your System 32 file.
Shit. The Valorant tactic, I see.
You can't get rid of me without bricking your computer.
Oh god, you're more annoying than Cortana.
Gotta read those terms of services really close. That's right, baby.
By installing our game, you allow us to attach ourselves to System 32.
All the way at the bottom, in very tiny text. Okay. One might be a little too, like it looks too cool. What's up, Gringard? Punching walls, I see. You'll break your hand. You keep doing that.
What if it's that really cheap drywall?
Well, what if you fucking punch the beam behind it, though?
That's a very good point.
It used to happen to my friend Kyle, who would just punch the shit out of his wall when he'd lose at Battlefield. And he'd always hit the support beam.
Uh-oh, load-bearing wall.
Why is this a sci-fi setting? I was flashbang. It's not a sci-fi setting, Smile. This is precursor technology. This isn't a fantasy game. I'll be back.
What?
Huh?
I said I'll be back.
Where you going?
Oh, okay. It's so sudden.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I'm
You're,
scared.
you're
like
gonna
my
have
dad
to
went
get
out for
used to
milk.
it.
I feel so alone now.
Is okay? He won't come back with milk this time.
No, they won't. They never do.
Hey, friends.
Hello.
Legion made a cat. Who's the one on the left?
I don't know. What the fuck?
All right.
What the
Man, it's like this weird noise. I'm not sure where it's coming from though.
Put up.
I smell like VTuber in here.
What's the fucking summer blowing raspberries
Shut
at me?
up.
Dude, I will fight you.
Tell him to shut up, not you.
Dude, I'll fucking oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Alright. No fighting.
What are you doing in there?
Am I not allowed to come say hi?
You didn't say hi. You just went.
Yeah, that's me saying hi.
No, it's not.
No.
Speak English.
Speak common.
No.
English and
tried.
common are cringe.
Speak English, goddammit.
Fuck.
Ooh.
God damn it.
I just wanted you guys to know that I'm adopting a new dog, and my mom tried to name her Willow. And
Aw.
I fought with every fucking fiber of my being. I was like, no.
God,
Why
I named
not?
her Willow.
Why not?
Because I already had a D&D character named Lily, and then we named my dog Lily, and I was like, oh, I'm not going through that again.
Why not? What's wrong?
Because
with
I know
that?
while I'm in here trying to RP, my dog keeps thinking I'm calling them, and it sucks. You guys want to see her? I got to meet her today for the first time.
Yes,
Oh my God.
please.
Yeah, I'd love to meet Willow.
Shut up.
Only if she's cute. If she's not cute, I don't want to bother.
I put her in text chat. And
Nah, she's hella
She's pretty
cute.
She's pretty cute.
she's a
Oh,
baby.
She's incredible.
Aw.
Very good. Very good.
Look at those
Oh
big
my
old
God.
Dog doing.
paws.
Look at those watery eyes. I'm dying. I'm dead.
She was
Man,
a
I'm dead.
proper stray. They found her like halfway through November. Her and her sister were in bad shape, but they're doing good now.
That's good. Oh.
We took our two dogs over to the foster house today, and so she got to meet our two dogs. She tried to cuddle with Peanut, and she gave Lily kisses, so she loves them both.
God, that's the most important part. Ugh, if they clash, it's heartbreaking.
Peanut's my grumpy old man. He's a 9-year-old Yorkie. He was kind of uninterested, but when she like came up to him and started like nuzzling him, he was fine with it. So I'm like, hey, that's better than he was when Lily was a puppy. So
That's a glowing endorsement from an older Yorkie. I've trained a few of them, and those.
And then Lily kind of scared her because Lily, big golden retriever, very excited to see tiny dog. It scared her a little bit, but eventually she calmed down and they gave each other kisses, and the puppy just liked staring at her. just liked watching her from a distance.
Yeah, but little puppy, little baby.
Sounds a lot like Genji here. He likes to look at you from like the other corner of the room. Hopefully around like a wall or some shit.
We're excited to do a DNA test with her though, because her sister looks a lot like a Shiba and a terrier, but she the coloring on her face is so Rottweiler.
Yeah, it's very Rottweiler, but that kind of like eagle patch on the chest.
I know. I love it.
Yeah.
Her little chest thing looks like a bird.
Yeah, it's
So
so
cute.
it's so cute. Some of that coloring does look very like Shiba or what's the bigger one?
Here, this is her sister. So they're from the same letter.
Oh my god.
Oh. Oh.
Their names are Melody and Harmony.
Cute.
We're adopting Harmony. Melody had a family lined up already. But they're both babies.
Oh.
Yeah, you see so much Rottweiler coloration in the first one though, and then none of that in her sister. So it's like, I don't know which you are. I really want to do a DNA test eventually.
What are you?
I want to
Yeah.
know.
Break.
Because
Why not leave it a
originally
mystery?
they were like, we think it's a terrier and a retriever, and I'm like, well, that one looks so Shiba and that one looks so Rottweiler.
Yeah, and then I don't know. I raised a Shiba before I passed it along to my aunt as a medical and emotional support dog. And like their sister's like coat specifically in the front reads as Shiba, so I see what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
That, oh my goodness. I gotta stop looking or I'm gonna go full like armchair vet tech with it.
Oh,
Where's
she's
Crown,
so
by the
sweet
way?
though. They're so soft and floppy.
You said
Oh.
it's BRB?
Oh.
Is that fucking hair? Bonks him in the head.
Rude.
Oh, there it is. There's the picture I was looking for. Here's her when she was itty bitty bitty. Like back in December. Ooh, so small.
Oh, them head didn't grow into them body yet.
That's a big old head. Also, if you keep looking, you may do what my parents did and get a new puppy. Dude, I came downstairs like a week ago and my parents were just like, hey, you want to adopt a dog? And I was like, what? What? Oh, I guess we're adopting a dog.
What?
I know my younger brother. I know he's gonna do that within the next couple of years because his Aussie Terrier that he has isn't, spayed or any of that. And he was like, yeah, I wanted to start, finding like a good way to ethically breed so I can get everyone a puppy. I was just like, oh my goodness.
So welcome back, Crown.
Thanks.
Stealth back. Hi, bud.
What's going on, gamer?
You can say hi. How many?
I just assume you've been busy.
Yeah. There's it, puppy. Yeah. Ooh, sci-fi pack?
Yes. I got invited to the closed beta for the assets.
Oh my god.
I'm making a precursor facility. For,
Ooh. Terrifying.
looks so
What
far.
is it?
Terrifying.
Yeah, it was basically imagine it like a Noah's Ark, except it's DNA sample instead of live animal. Basically what this is for. Now it's being held by the Vigar, and they're using it as their base of operations to raid the roads.
Dude, I love that league champion.
What?
Igar.
Don't Google it.
Don't Google it,
God
Crown.
damn it.
Crown, no.
Why are you letting this... it's a gnome. It's a gnome with a pointy hat. There you go.
It is kind of a gnome with a pointy hat.
Yordles.
Is that a short joke?
Hey.
No, you don't need a
No,
new
you don't.
name.
There it is.
Tiger is fine. God damn it,
It all
Summer.
gets burned down. We go
It
back to
took you
square
10
one.
minutes. Go back to talking about dogs. Fuck.
I love my puppy.
He's very cute.
I'll get the matchbox.
Crown, you were here for it, but I had to desperately try to convince my family to not name her Willow. I don't know where my
Why
mom came
desperate?
up with it from, but my mom was just like, "We're calling her Willow," and I'm like, "No,
Great name.
no." I already have it happen with one of my dogs, where I play a character that has their name, and then the puppy keeps trying to bust into my room because they think I'm calling them.
Diana! I know you're talking about me in there.
I would not do it with another baby.
You rang?
They ended up befriending the dragon turtle through sea shanties. Nice. That's a win. Just like that, the Vygar is dusted. I don't know what forces of the Vygar are going to be in here yet. I just know that it's they just basically have taken over this facility. They don't really know much of its use. That's sort of be the adventurers sort of figuring that out of what this really can do. Not that fun stuff. Mix of fantasy and old science fantasy.
Wowee.
Stand by. I promise.
Standing by.
What promise?
We'll see.
Not some silly oath, did you?
You know me, I love my silly oaths.
Nothing
His Legion
cool.
finally calling.
For the love of all color springing things, Crown.
What?
Don't do some dumb shit.
Anyway, I'm a little
Don't-
guy now.
Don't bring in the fucking pink. Oh.
I'm a little guy now.
My God, look at him.
You're just
my
a little
God.
guy.
Wait, it's actually kind of cute.
I know.
I gently hold him in my hand, then I crush him in my hand.
He became a like a baby pemmican crown.
He's a crone.
Oh God, he turns.
I turned him.
Also, can I just say congratulations to Taylor Swift for winning the Super Bowl in her rookie year?
Nice.
That's crazy.
What?
Can't believe she won the Super Bowl, dude.
Shut up.
Dude, when they won the Super Bowl, she was trending higher than the actual team was.
Good.
Which was fucking hilarious to me.
No one cares about football.
No one cares about football, only Taylor
We all
Swift.
care about T Swift.
Hell yeah, dude.
Meh.
I'll probably.
You are Swifty?
I'll eventually put the bird on the desk, but Burb, cute.
Barb.
Become Borb.
Love us a good Borb.
Oh, you shouldn't have made them so fucking cute, Gren. How about that, huh?
Damn.
That is intense.
Also, why the fuck did Joe Biden tweet that? That's fucking scary.
What?
I look in text chat. that's actual Twitter. That's fucking horrifying.
No, dude.
Oh,
Why?
What is Murder Grandpa on about now?
I don't know. He just tweeted
What?
that. That's scary.
No way.
Oh,
That's
no.
the real one.
That's the real one. That's
That
him.
is.
I can't. I don't. No. No.
I just refreshed Twitter and I saw that and I was like, what the fuck?
No. I don't. No. Shut up.
Oh my gosh.
I like how his official account has less followers than his like personal account.
Wait, that is wild. That his personal has more than like the official president of the United States Twitter.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Not really. Just
Hey.
probably fluctuates.
Probably for the best too. Like, better not take him seriously over Twitter, you know.
Hi, Karen.
Buongiorno.
Wow.
Hello.
greetings.
Salutations.
What's up, gamer?
Many much things, but nothing for here. Just watching.
Waiting to strike.
You're not watching anymore. Now you're part of us. You're part of the conversation.
Oh, frogs.
Frogs.
Whole ass frogs.
Part of the crew.
Oh my god, look at them!
There's alligator.
Oh no.
Whoa! Babies!
Guys, you know this means we get to go to the Rainforest Cafe. Build it.
Oh my god. Can this spaceship have a rainforest cafe?
Dude, seeing crocodiles with those tiles makes me think of Jurassic Park, and I don't like that. I don't like that. Get those velociraptors out of here, please.
No.
Aww.
Now he's going to M just for you. Congratulations.
Get 'em out.
I got tokens for that, Thex. So I can go, oh yeah, it's on the map, and then I drop a token on top of it, and I go, roll initiative.
Oh.
Yeah, you gotta remember, I have
Ooh.
like 3,000 something monster tokens.
I just want to be a little guy.
Hello, guy.
Super Gator.
Super Gator sounds like a D-list horror movie.
Take that back. I won't have you shit on my movie. I haven't really.
Listen, all I'm saying is, when are we gonna fight the ancient psychic tandem war elephant?
What?
The ancient psychic tandem war elephant. When are we fighting that?
Making shit up now.
I'm not.
I think that's a magic card.
Yeah,
It's
sounds
not
like
made
a,
up.
that sounds like a white green card.
What is that, a planeswalker?
It's
Talking about Quintorbs?
it might not actually. Oh wait, did somebody actually make a stat block for it? Wait, I think somebody actually did. So first of all, this is the ancient psychic tandem war elephant.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
I'm looking at. I'm trying to find the stat block right now.
Ah. Hey, I hate the positioning of the many feet toes.
Wow, that's fucking awful. What the fuck is that?
It's
It's
the
not a
ancient
thing.
psychic
It kinda
tandem war
looks like-
elephant.
It kind of looks like AI generated art.
That's what I
Nice.
exactly thought of.
It looks uncomfortable to be alive.
No, nobody's made a fucking stat block for it yet.
Why
Sad.
would they, bro? Look at that thing.
Wait, no, there is.
Oh,
no, it's
no.
called the Otherworldly Patron. Oh, I was close. I thought that was it for a second.
Damn. Hey, DM, check your DMs. Why are you making that noise? Why does it sound pained?
I guess I could open Foundry. To get to work on making a stat block for it.
You finished it?
No. I probably won't finish this tonight. In case it wasn't obvious, I'm not an efficient writer.
Huh?
I write slow.
Okay.
You need to make it more elven.
I give up. What do you mean more elven-y?
That particular character is very much like Elrond. He's I would almost say make it obnoxiously
Smith.
formal.
I love you guys. I just want to stop by for a little bit and say hi, though.
You rub your
Oh,
beautiful dog in
okay.
our faces and then you fucking leave?
Yeah, dude.
That's fucked up. dude.
Content.
Very shallow.
You're leaving. I got to go. I gotta wake up at 4 a.m.
Oh, God.
Shit.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh.
The price of trying to play games with an EU mother. I have to wake up at 5 or at 4 in the morning to play games with Dodger.
Oh my god.
So I'm gonna go sleep for a few hours.
Yeah.
Best of luck.
Okay.
Hey, sleep well.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Rest
Alright.
well.
Good night.
For the love of you.
Summer's Day.
About to be when she has to wake
Who?
up in like fucking hours.
Yeah, no fucking kidding. Ugh.
You ain't even gonna be asleep. You're just gonna.
Oh.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Hmm.
Smile.
You're doodling. Are you doodling me again? Goodness. How generous. Oh, you've made me a cat. I see. With a glorious beard. Fantastic. I will accept this.
I won't.
You don't get a fucking.
DM.
I didn't like that.
I'll be just like Dante. Don't fucking answer to any summoning.
And then you get caned over the head.
Right.
Bong.
Holds a can of tuna to the microphone, opens.
Probably the only way to summon Dante. Kristen goes and gets his wet food.
I mean, you know that's why he waits at the foot of the stairs. It's not because he loves them. It's because he's bringing food.
Stepping into your turf. Legion, did you forget that I have art of me beating the shit out of you as a fellow cat?
Oddly specific.
Indeed.
Incredibly specific. But now you are Borb.
That's right, Gred.
Kind of an LTBH Legion.
You're gonna have to share territory, Legion.
God, I missed it. I was scrolling through the fan art. I was trying to find the picture of me beating the shit out of Legion Cat. I remember the animation that somebody made of the first group. I remember using its own reaction image for this scene. Just hoping I forgot. I did not. I need healing. I got you. Ah.
Nah, let chaos reign.
Oh. I like being able to find shit.
Just do organized chaos. My desk is a mess, but I know where everything is somehow.
The real life is different from like my computer. I want my computer to be very
fair.
organized. I usually
That's
live by organized chaos. Actually, I think we're gonna call it there. Just because we have a good foundation done now that we've reworked the dungeon. So I want to basically finish off these last few cells, and then we can start working on the second half.
All right. Great stream, everybody.
Big ol' stream round of applause.
Thank you very much, Greg. Anytime
God.
Legion starts fucking talking up.
Oh my god.
Good argument, Legion. However,
I just I just love my fucking expression. This almost gives me like Zeus vibes, like he's crushing fucking Kratos or something.
Yeah, oh my god.
That's so funny. Thank you for this delicious meal. I appreciate you. All right. Why don't you lads go ahead and say hi to chat?
What? Why would I do
Good
that?
night, chat.
It's not like you're ending.
Say goodbye.
Oh. Okay. Goodbye, chat.
All right, fucking chat. I guess whatever. See you or something. You know, whatever.
Goodbye to chat.
I'll be back. All right. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. That is it for me tonight. Obviously, the main purpose of this stream, aside from working on this dungeon, which I'm really liking, by the way, I'm really enjoying this precursor tech, sort of filthed up by time. I wanted to announce the game, Shadows of Thorlun. and sort of get chat interested once more, and knowing that once again we'll be playing D&D, baby, in the world of Adis, and I'm very fucking excited for it. So that's it. The remaining streams up until the game starts running is basically going to be building for the game. So maps, NPCs, items, we're returning to form like we've done in the past with CTF and all that stuff. We're basically going to just start repping like crazy. And we've already done a majority of the work in the form of Eliond and Aram's Ferry and all that stuff. So now it's really just sort of getting those final pieces in there. And yeah, made me a 3D cat. Nice. I look like a black and gold Mancoon. It's very cute. Thank you, Tex. Hello, Echo. You've caught me in the middle of ending the stream, I'm afraid. Yeah, we're basically going to start building towards the game. And once I have some better understanding of what my players would like to play, then we'll get an actual date. My hope is that we're going to use the remainder of February and get the game prepared. And then maybe in March, my hope is March, fingers crossed, to get the game running. Session 0, Session 1, and start playing D&D. Whisper me if you have a business email. Actually important, I promise. Yeah, shoot me a DM on Discord, Echo, and I'll send you my my business email. All right. If you'd like to get your hands on some beautifully made maps and you want to support me, Patreon is the way to do it. Of course, it's time for all of the plugs. I'm sorry. Patreon is a great way to support me, and you get your hands on some beautifully made maps. Use code CROWN on checkout to get 20% off any Rogue product that you buy. And that is it, my friends. Join the Discord to see all the beautiful fan art of me beating up Legion. And yeah. All right, guys. I hope you all take care. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. And I will see you guys probably on Tuesday. Good night, everybody.